Can you hear me? What's up, guys? We're gonna restart it every computer. My freaking main computer, not my streaming, but my main. See? If you did not hear me, I'm moving shit around again. Tomorrow's a big day. Well, I'm moving my bed. Yeah. So what? Why in the streams on it when it was supposed to be a 24/7 straight? Because both of my PCs or my PC crashed. or computer crash. Right, here's the main plugin. That goes to my secondary monitor, my PC, my capture card, my lamp, everything. We're gonna try to stay up all night. But yeah, guys, how are you doing? Let me turn on my lamp. Oh, power to the gaming PC is now. If I go over here, hear me? Yeah, see, now it's working just fine. I might have to end stream. I get all of this shit lined up and now I have to end it. Yeah, hold on. I need to see why it's not. Can you hear me? Okay. So what do I need to do? Uh, sorry. But if I'm to shit, I don't know if you can you hear me? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? It might be lagging. I might have to plug in my thing. Hold on. Yeah, 19. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Can you hear me? Well, now. Hey. You didn't get to see that, but there we go. I wish I wish I would have been on this screen when that happened. But let me do something real quick. Okay, now now I can go over here. Let me just turn this on real quick. There we go. Go to this. Okay, let's open with. That took a fucking minute or two. $120, okay, 5,000. VMix. It does it. Okay. But I don't know fucking how. I go to NDI network. Wait, I might can show you all about this shit. NDI streaming PC. Oh, all that does is that's like that fucking shit. Now if we go back
shout out which is day one for CNA Core. And a huge shout out to Bill Software, the official sponsor of this CNA course. They are the reasons can be made of. They have the absolute labs and practice exams. Day one, not wasting any time. To what is this? Twitch. Why is it amazing? What does a lab mean? Find out. We're Cisco Packet Tracer to analyze frames and packets going across and Cisco still like it. In my last video, we talked about what a network is, and Call of Duty Bullet when I shut from my computer, how it goes to the network, to my network, and shoot to the character. Access point, what all those things. Oh, too deep. Now, are you ready? We're gonna go just a little deeper. This is one of those red hill loop hill stories.
There is no.
We're going networking red hill. We're gonna fall, never look. Let's talk about switches first. What are they and what are they doing? Now, this is a switch. Look at this. I watched the last video. The high level. What's it doing? Well, it's telling our computers to calculate.
Okay, this is the stuff I have so far. Well, one thing. Let's go back over to this one to watch the rest of the video.
Sports. Oh, love that. Listen to this up close. What sound? Next up here, we have here the ends of the talking. They're having fun. Let's take a look. This can come in port, and this is a
Port. 48 port.
Why do you need 48 different devices to that's why. Let's look at this guy. All it is a bunch of metal wire. Computer communicates with
Can
the
you
other
hear me?
computers via signals, and the things go down, and then it goes signal.
Electrical signals. That's all I got right now. Let's continue.
Isn't that cool? Now switches are amazing. Look at the one that came before them, the hub. He's disgusting. He's dumb. He doesn't have any smarts. Not. We had switches. Hubs are all we had, and here's what they did and why they're dumb. Now I want you to actually see how dumb this is. Download Cisco Packet Tracer. I've got to sign up for a free account through NetAcad and be able to download it. What is this? It's a tool that lets you build and it's so amazing. So go and
Yeah, it's coming up. This is the other one I got so far. It says hubs are stupid. This is Packet Tracer. And for this shit, I'm going to combine both of them. See. Oh, wait. Browser. It's right here, guys. That's Packet Tracer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch out, big bro. Not really.
all that. It's on Windows, Mac. Let's install Packet Tracer. I've got another link over at Packet we can play with right now. So go and
I need that link. YouTube. This is what I mean by I need it. Eventually, it's going to come up. There it goes.
This is day one of my free CCNA course.
This is day one of my free CCNA course. There it is. It's opening. Let me just refresh the thing so we can get it back to normal.
Do not get overwhelmed with all the buttons and options. I'm walking through every step. If you zoom in right here, I've got two networks.
Hold on.
Switch and my laptops. If I scroll over, I've got another network. Not nearly as smart. In a hub. Now, a hub and a switch physically the same. But they're so different. So we can look at a hub now. The physical button up here.
That's not going to work, guys. I'll just drag them over when we need it. Home City.
And jump to my wiring. Closet, and there it is. Okay. Your friend. It goes to one friend. It went to all your friends. And when you're on it back to you, it only went to you. It went to all your friends, right? Like, we never use a text. That's what I have. And I want you to do this with me. So click on slowly as it goes electrical wires. Don't touch that. Man, it's very window, man. It kind of is here. It's in the that we use called a ping. You may have noticed like a layer to address and free address. Now what's an address? You this says something to you. Let's now what was your cover that here. Just that when I'm looking at this address, you're probably familiar with Ron. That's the mailing address. You wrote his but real time you want a single paying to a little message here event timeline where that pops up here and we get go deeper and deeper into what happened, which actually happened in the video and to get more advanced and go deeper and worry about that yet. We're gonna do it. So Harry wrote he's ready to send it and click on this advanced button right here. Forward in time. Let's go and do that. Click it advanced. Boom. Forward in time. Boom. There it goes. It's across that let the fire hub message. Ideal world, the hub like okay, this is hub and Harry's trying to talk to his buddy Ron and now and it's bad right now. King situation Harry's yes, watch this. Ron apply perfect. Why? How smart he's brain. His job is to repeat we did for a long time. Notice that Harry Potter in chat mark. Yes, that's just me. Yes. And then here I have this X, which means that most if a computer that's a pretty good person. You're a hack. You can scroll on over to the editor environment. Which here's the statement. The top same job. So here to the same situation. I'll explain how it happened. Click on the tab and then jump into command prompt. And then mark IP address one, and bam, next, which has what to do. Boom. So only mark and one more response. From mark hey, yeah, here. From real time, it'll just completely get normal. Bam, bam, fast.
not one, not two. Didn't even see that. Yeah, see, that's so fast that.
These electric hey, how this looks. Ready? Do all this magic. Brain that can remember things like, hey, on my port F-phase 2. That's where John lives. And my F-phase 1. That's where Mark lives. And everything goes to and Lisa. Someone else can access the switch. Who remember where they are. So when you send a message, where John F-phase 2, they call it. This is one. Okay. Someone else to access the switch. Remember. Where they are. So when you send a message, I know exactly. It's called the CAM table, which is content addressable memory. Right now, now the switch doesn't know Johnny is Johnny. The switch Johnny as 0.2. That's to address. That's love that guy. The internet had a MAC address. Like what on this phone here, I'll connect right here. My address should never change. That's how your device is. So when I connect my phone to the switch, my phone tries to tell somebody, boom, phone saying 957803844A. So the electrical wire, that's layer 1. So layer 1, electrical signals firing at light speed.
Hold on, guys.
Cable. And then we get to our switch. Now we're thinking about layer 2. That's our comes in the rest of I have to stop. I won't give you too much right now. Maybe just using the layer we used. 1.2. There's no mark by that number. Well, this has no idea. Layer 2 doesn't do anything but layer 3 or anything. That's all don't matter right now. This. The message right we have. Look, as you can see, we have going to be talking about. Don't think about anything about player now. Don't think about that. But notice this message sent a switch. Notice what's not there. Layer 3 is missing. It's just layer 2. Maybe that's how the switch understands. Have the prompt just the address of mark over here. And 2 is 2. This is my address here. Go ahead and set the forward down. Received it. Click on it again. Receive it. Send it because your members will release. And then click that button. It goes to this yet. Yeah, let's go with it. Let's click the envelope right there. Just arrive to Lisa. Layer 1 and 2 involved. Let's look at Mark we're talking about layer 3. You see, we step forward more. Oh, we see this message go to the switch. Then we open the message. Oh, there we go. I'll switch here about layer 2. And that's where we full time to finish job. We're going to jump into Twitch's command line interface. And this might be your first kind of so we're going to do is look at we click on him and jump to the Steam tab. Yes, now hit then type, then enter, and hit enter. Now you should have a hash. Address.
Damn. Damn, bro. One dot, five. Show that address.
assigned to the zero 03. And if we go over here and we go to same command. Now the switch for Johnny, Danny, learned it in his brain. Now because I know exactly where the switch knows where everyone is. It's going to go through success. Back to the switch. Or interesting command. Well, now looking at his cable, he keeps the out there assigned to that mark, which is your at least and we go to desktop and we try if we just hit the switch, hit the other hit enter. Well, now everyone is. Boom. Hub doesn't do that. That's the job of the switch. He learns where everyone is. Store the so whenever he receives a message, those messages, and not anyone else. Boom, boom. Here's two. Switch. Which frames layer 2? Is it working? Is it going in there? Talking about IP addresses in layer now packet. Just so you know, network engineers are layer 2 message frame the packet. Going across the network and people, we often refer to it as packet. It's frames. Layer 2 frames switch. Layer 2 frames switch. Here's bigger Cisco one. Now, switch now along a little bit of the reason I talk about them now is because they're basically doing the same job as a switch. They're more like a hub. They're kind of dumb. I mean, they're dumb like a hub. Let me show you. Yeah, very hard. Address is dumb. I mean, looking at packet tracer, well, you do real quick is down here the Harry Potter This is a connection plugging a cable. Plug it into the access here, and then plug it into our switch. A little bit about wireless in the first video. Wireless, which will to be radio wave. Most devices like the phone. This act point is connected to a switch. He's actually more like show you then here click on the laptop. We're going to go into desktop and go to command prompt. We're going to ping, let's say, first tablet down here. I got to go into mode. Mode down here. And see any indeed any over here based on his map address. Or the map he lives in the port connected to the point. It's just how wireless it is right now. Click next. Boom. And boom. More detail later. All the time. Is one later. Yeah, always for Ethernet cable.
Testing MD. Ping 10. 0.103.
The switch, like we had the same process happen again. Another ping. Hey, right there. All right. Time for a quiz. Time to technology. Questions that ask you are not easy. A practice exam you can find. They are below exam. Number one, which will a switch use to populate the table? Select answer.
Your answer was B, source IP address. You are wrong because the answer is in fact B.
Source. Remember. Because I was talking about IP addresses. No, IP is not addresses. sends a frame to that port, and in that frame, the source MAC address will be this guy's destination, who we send the frame to, which might be a person over here. And you would want to add this guy's MAC address to the guy's port. If you work, if you get that right, that's amazing. You just switch to the password. Which following addresses will switch you select the
What do you think it is? I paused it. The reason it's lagging the microphone is not working on the webcam. So. Anyways, let's pause.
if your answer was the destination address, you sleep. Let's select the answer is
A switch.
right. Here is the
A switch. Where's the destination? Addresses to make forwarding decisions.
destination IP address is out again, so we just don't know anything. Now, this frame will have a source destination 0002. From this MAC address, he's trying to set to the destination MAC address. This guy is probably over here, and this quote is perfect because it takes effect off the video. Not use the source address to avoid this decision. However, to populate the candidate, right? Congrats, you are getting the day by day adding to your knowledge. Yeah, trust me, didn't tell you. Amazing. And we like to think this. Just scratch this. Even got the eraser. Why it's full cross network. You made an issue to get a command, which is amazing. First command, show map table. When the fact that it's rain and command table is that's huge. And guys, that's about it. We just covered day one. Switch. I'm going to talk about first. And we'll be talking about the other layers of the OLAP model, which we kind of read today over the rest. And trust me, and a huge massive shout out goes on sponsoring they're making software. So what I showed you today was so Patracer is demonstrated to how those create labs that labs and also get deeper into stuff. They have it on the walk through and they'll rate you do and they'll even explain everything. Of course, the practice question that's exam and ask around. And golden. If you can pass their exams, people say those on it's actually harder. If you have a question, comment, and if you like this video, hit that subscribe button and hit that notification.
Yeah. That was fun. Let me move that over there. And I'll just ping my. Yeah, if you wonder what I was trying to do, pinging this is my streaming thing. If I go over here, I'll show you. The the reason I did that like that is because it looks like Windows 8. I'm gonna try to hit it at the same time. If I open up CMD and go to ping 10.10.0.43, and then over here on my thing, if I go to ping 10.10.0.103, we're going to see what happens if I do both of them at the same time. So let me get my video capture device up. Ready? I'm going to try to do it at the same time. 1, 2, 3. It timed out. If I ping it again, I'm going to time out because I'm streaming. That's why I wanted to see. Okay, let's go to what. This is my streaming. Anyways, what is a router?
This is episode 2. In this mouth.
They have the absolute best CCNA, labs, and practice exams. This is the router. But what is routers connected to the internet? It also connects to other networks. In this video, we're going to see why
And what they do on networks, and why I have so many of them. Holy shit. And of course, we're going to be live. We're going to watch a frame, and then a packet will go across a web server and give us information back. This is how the internet works. You're going to learn that today. Let's
Let's get started.
Oh my.
Oh, by the way, I'm giving you some today on this video. Don't know what NetSim is? What's the best CCNA and CCNP allowing software? Business or joint CCNA or CCNP?
Anything doing Cisco is what you want. Giving away 5 copies of any.
those products. Link below to enter the contest. Hurry up.
So, Johnny wants coffee, and I'll help him get it. In our last video, we talked about this right here, a switch.
You've got multiple ports.
Your computers to him, and they can talk. And that's exactly what's happening here.
Johnny, Mark, Vinny, and Lisa are all on the same network.
Switch allows them to talk to each other. And in our
The
video, we
reason
explored
I
how
did this though
actually
because
helps them to
transparency.
what goes on inside this thing. And
It
this is
looks like
pretty cool. But see now, Johnny, this is
a mixture of
he's a
Windows 7
Raspberry
and
Pi.
Windows
Johnny
8.
doesn't want to just talk to here on a completely different network, and Johnny's over here. Not good, right? How does Johnny get coffee? And when I say Johnny wants coffee, of course he wants to go out to networkchuck.coffee in order. The website lives. Networkchuck.coffee is on a different network. It's from somebody else. He needs this guy here. Oh, this guy. This is a Cisco 2911 router, one of my favorites. Oh. Now routers come in all sizes. This is just one the ubiquitous. It's simply your home router's perfect solution for this is to connect networks. Let's put one on there. This is actually a virtual version of a 2911 router. Look, just like when I showed you. How neat. And notice on a Cisco router, there's no ports on the front or all in the back. So let me turn that sucker around. Now plug Johnny's switch in to the router. And then I'll plug the coffee network to the router as well. Let's do that in virtual world. Bam. And one more.
Before we keep going, I want to ask you a question.
need this
this router. I mean, why can't we just do this?
Let's take away our connections, move this router out of the way, and let's just
connect our switches directly to each other.
that should work.
Right? No.
Well, here's why.
I mean, we could connect these two switches and make them one
Giant switch, and that's essentially what
would happen. But the reason these guys over here and then my coffee server
here are on different networks because they're connected to two different switches. That's not it. It's because of these
these guys right here, their IP addresses.
We'll
We'll go more in depth on this later because there's a lot more to it.
but just know that when we talk about network, we're normally referring to IP addresses and a group of IP addresses. So notice
I have two groups of IP addresses here.
that 1.0 through 10.1.1.
You know what I'm fixing to download? Mouse Without Borders. So I can show y'all stuff on that streaming PC too. Mouse Without Borders. Windows. Not 11, but. Here, I'll show y'all too. Yeah, because I opened up Edge and I have three cords powering this whole setup. Hey, I got strut frames, but okay, let's open it. Like this one. Let's see, it's on my installs, I guess. Okay.
1.255 with my configuration as IP address and range on the same network. Now this right here, 227.38.0.327.38, that's completely separate network. But you know what? Don't take my
Let's actually try this. Let's see if it'll work. Let's go back to Backtracer.
quick 30 second refresh which works. We'll have Johnny try to ping Mark over here, and he'll have him try to ping my coffee server over here and see what happens. So I'll click on Johnny, wake him up. Come on, Johnny. Let me get this stuff out of the way. We'll go to his desktop. We'll go to his command prompt. Let's bring up a simulation real quick. So we'll click on the simulation at the bottom right, so we can watch this stuff happen in bullet time. And I'm going to show you something that I did not show you on the last video, and that's how Johnny will learn Mark's MAC address. Why is it important for Johnny to learn Mark's MAC address? All he speaks is layer 2. That's all he knows. Is layer 2 address right here. Pinging his address. 10. If Johnny, all Johnny he sent this be like, I can't even see IP addresses. Who is this going to? So what happened? Johnny must know the MAC address to Mark, or for the switch to know how to get it anywhere. But how? This is what happened. Address .1.1.2 and boom, let's switch over past. Alright, John, envelopes is ready to send them out. These are framed right now. Notice we have a new message. It's called our address resolution protocol. It's find out what 10.1.1. He has to know the send to Mark. You inside. We're done with layer 2. MAC addresses, but
Okay, we'll start there in the morning, I guess. What I want to show you is what message I just got a few minutes ago. If I know where my view is. It's right there on my taskbar now. Let me hide stuff in case I don't know. Hide it real quick. This is what I got. Hold on. That's what I got. Leave that Tuesday. Oh, it's the internet. Fuck it up. Anyways. Yeah. I need to get my camera. Hope that I can do it for 24 hours. Right now, I'm going to pull that off the thing. Yeah, that's what I got, guys. So the baby's here. Should we play some Rocket League? My friend just snapped me. But yeah, guys. But I'm an uncle to a new baby girl. What should we do to? I'll try to download some games. I can't see chat, guys. Let's see what games I want to play. Should we play some Minecraft? I don't even know if I have Minecraft. If you don't know what I use to do my live streams, I do my Minecraft XP launcher. I actually have a Minecraft server. No, it's on my D drive. Minecraft server. And I got a control and everything. I just need, what was that? Uh, forgot. I have to run it like this. Okay. 0.14. Dash in pit install PSU2. Okay, complete. See, recommended get 2 gigabytes. I could run some Minecraft, shouldn't it? Okay, let me go. Actually, I know it's going to make you restart. You're supposed to. Yeah, I installed everything just right, and it still won't work. And I know I have a hypervisor on this. But yeah, we're gonna be live until tomorrow, baby. What's up? I'm not sleeping tonight. If I have to, I'll drink some coffee. I should really get chat up. There's 1 viewer on Kick. I'm at Twitch. There's 1 viewer on Twitch. Okay. Let's see how many viewers are on Kick. I think I'm on Kick. Yeah. Oh. There's 2 viewers on Kick. Two viewers. Hold on, let me time out someone. Uh, 600. Stop. Stop. I don't know what to say. Stop promoting scams in chat. 10 hours. Good. Consider streaming a Kick create to have it. And that's the same. Oh my god. Stop promoting in chat.
Now,
I won't do this. I don't. Hold on. No. Menu bar. 60 minutes. Stop promoting. I'll bring up YouTube chat too. I need Jupiter. He was one of my very first Twitch stream viewers. Here, let me see if I can go to my Twitch and show. No, my YouTube. My YouTube. He was one of my first actual. It was like maybe 3 years ago. I didn't realize I had so many live streams. 100 in just a month, I think. No, in just 3 months. That's because I'm not a real streamer. If you're wondering why I'm looking over here, I have a third monitor. I'm just scrolling to the end of time. I'm almost there. Yeah, eventually I want to. Like this one. I don't know why it says mom right there. It would be fun. It would really be fun. We're almost there. Oh, my foot. We're almost there. I think. Yeah, right here. I need to find one where I was just making liveries on Windows 10, I think. I think it was this chat. This one. Yeah, close.
Ashtray. Sorry, I'm so inconvenient. Okay, just be.
If you don't know why this timer kept doing that down here. Right here. Because I was running this stream off Windows 11 with only 4 gigabytes of RAM on a Celeron processor. Like right now, it would have been okay if I would have just left it. like what I'm doing with this one. Well, while that opens on my streaming PC computer. I'm trying to find my first viewer. Yeah, and this was on Windows 10. Oh, that's what it was. Windows 10. See? That's my backup account. I had 2 monitors. Was it in my Twitch chat or was it in YouTube chat? I swear it was in fucking Twitch chat. My secondary monitor right here. It wasn't lagging on the desktop. And that's a fucking lie. It could not work. After I changed to Windows 11, I streamed like maybe 5 different times and then it wouldn't boot no more. And this is back when I had to use the face cam. Well, hold on. Right there. That's back when I looked young as fuck. I'm trying to shout out my old buddy from Twitch chat. But I don't know his name. Well, I know his name, I meant. I don't. My bit rate's good. Like right now, OBS open and Task Manager. My 100. Oh wait. This one. Four gigabytes. Yeah, it's mainly using this. 2 gigabytes of memory, GPU. Should I restart before I launch it? I don't know what I don't have. I'm going to. I can just. Let's do that. Yes, save any changes. Let's save this. Oh yeah, and down here I can change anything. Start open acrylic. Okay, let's restart it. I might have to take a bathroom break and to go make me some more food. Okay, it's back. Logging right now. This is what I was trying to get to install. I have to wait for my kind of like app to open. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm taking. Yeah, I'll go to the thing where there's that camera and mine. I'll be right back. I will. Let's try to get mouse without. Oh, now it wants. BV6. Gotcha. GY6 dash. I. Is it I or I? CI 18. There it goes. I'm going to take a small break. Let me get some music pulled up here. Oh yeah, FX sound. I forgot I have to turn my thing off and turn it back on for it to work. Let me hear now. Reset that. Seconds. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna play this music. and I'll be back in, I don't know, 15 minutes. 15 to 20. No, we're good. And I will see y'all in 15 minutes. No ending stream, just to be right back, scream with some music. Love y'all, and I'll see you when I come back.
Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. But it's too late now, I remember you and me.
What's up? I almost just got this computer. What's up, guys? Spoke now too for a little bit. As you can, that's uh, I gotta open up the. So really, I have three monitors, with one monitor being its own computer. Which I would say we can hop on a call with my brother, FaceTime with my brother, but I don't want to FaceTime him and make him. But if you don't know, they, yeah, that's good. Okay, good. My phone's about to die. Now with my other camera. Where I can plug it in. I'm trying so freaking fast. I don't want to let my phone die and then they call FaceTime me and I miss it. That's what he said. Oh, y'all can't see it. This is what I was gonna hop. Have a I'm going I need people to come in my stream. I'm on Twitch too. Kick. Yeah, I didn't even move from the spot when the break was. I just wanted to get Facebook on, say hi. I don't know. I can gift one sub to myself. Who was that? Yeah, I guess. Oops. Let me bring up Let's View. Let me switch the scenes. Oh, it's on my other screen. On my live. I don't need you. Wait. FaceTime Isabel. Because I know her. 5957. But he captured that. This is what I'm doing. Something is by there on the side. If you don't use me with them, house without. Can I don't know if I can capture just the screen. It's gonna go through there if I do. I can screen record it. Not that that matters. It's probably not gonna work. Okay. I'm going to. Oh no. I'll FaceTime him at 12:30 if he hasn't. Yes. What kind of text was that? Yes. I'm getting ready to press it. Why is my thing so blurry? Uh, should I call him? I'm going to be right back. Screen. I'm gonna call him and screen record it, so I'll be right back. He's not even out there, up there yet. He'll call me back once he is. So, yeah, I think my mom was fixing to leave the hospital. I'm not. I wish my phone camera NDI would work. Do I have the NDI source? Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I don't like typing in my password all the time. I'm the one that pressed install. Hopefully this works. Yeah, local. Send. 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 There we go. Let's see. I can do this. Okay, let's see if OBS can crash. That crashed. There it goes. Source name. Network. Frame. Request. There we go. The HX. It should be working right now. I don't know. Maybe NDI don't work. I'm trying. Hold on. Let me get my duckies in a row right now. Not USB. This is what iOS 16 or later. Here, let's just use what I know it to be a good one. I need to make this here. Okay, now it should. Oh my god. I don't care about this stuff. How do I. Oh. That camera. Screen computer. Oh, shit, the brain. I was already in. I hope you've seen that, because I don't know if it's working or not. I'm about to go back through my YouTube live and see if it worked. And we're almost to 3 hours. I've never been live for. Okay. I've never been actually productive live for 3 hours. There we go. Right here. It stopped working. As soon as I leave this room, it stops. Let's see if I got another thing. Or if this one works. Where's that camera? Search App Store. Oh, that's right. I'll try to fix the NDI stuff. I hope this don't work. Let's see. Send. Let me see if it's just the capture stuff. So, I mean, lowest. See if this one works then. Continue. Oh. No. India mode. I already have that. Start India camera. I hope when I push X it starts it. You have to have fucking permissions. Here, I'll just show y'all by opening my camera and mirror my phone then. It's going to be a little. Yeah, this is why I hate this blanket. I don't like nobody peeking in my room at night. Damn it. We're not playing fidget spinner on the phone, okay? Well, I should do some jumping jacks. See how This is my camera up here. I'm waiting for the thing. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to the bathroom, which is right. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, yeah, it's still working. We're good. This is a camera, too. I need like an extension cord. Here, we'll just plug it into the laptop. It doesn't need a Oh, it can go pretty far. Let me see if it's on though. That's the question. No, let's refresh it. Camera unavailable. I'm waiting for the camera to come back online. I'm running literally right there to go get something to drink. I have a collapsible cup. Can you still hear me? Hello? Yeah, you can. Let me go sip this right here. See, collapsible. Let me go right here. Okay, maybe not right here. First thing I'm gonna buy when I get my money. I'm supposed to be getting. Is it dust? And then a green screen. And then I'm gonna save up for like 4 months and get me a custom built PC. Okay, maybe not a custom built, but don't get me wrong. This computer I have right here, it does the job. Like, I've been coding. I got I think 256 gigabyte, 298 gigabyte hard drive in it. Hold on, I'll show you. 200, but I've not SSD hard drive in it. And it's been holding a couple of stuff, like my VM. I got 10 moon, was seeing what it was like. Here, I'll start it for y'all. Okay, let me restart it. But, you know, means I won't be able to look at chat for a minute. I lost my phone. I can't wait. No. There it goes. Like the couch, it just now showed up on the TV. It boots pretty fast from a reboot. Let me. My puppy. That's my favorite puppy dog. Like Windows 11 runs too. Like me. I want to update to Windows 11, but there's just so much with Windows 11 on. Where's my virtual box at? There's my tabs. I used the night remote mouse thing. Let's show you Moon Valley. And this is not NDI or not, just plain old card. Like I have a capture card in here somewhere. If you're wondering why I keep I got an old ass Apple TV. And that was or Apple TV and Prime Video. Looking for my other capture card. That's why I'm getting to a new capture card. I got some RAMs. It has to be in this one. My stretchy. On my tangled up cord standing stream. I think this is down. Here it is. And this. Now where's the cord for it? USB to USB. How hard is it to find? We're gonna run it raw. It's Hey, it's finally lost. Pick up that user, by the way. So record. It's not because forming that bitch with my knife. Never good when Isaac gets a knife. Watching OBS window on the streaming PC for a cat as it gets a knife. Actually, um, oh my God. Okay, now. It doesn't, oh, it fits. Told you. Trimming. I'm still waiting on that call, Bryson. Want to meet her. And as her, I met my niece. One of these days, something's going to go flying into my TV and break it. Perfect. Hopefully it's still turned on. It doesn't turn on yet. Let me unplug it from the grid. And there went my TV. Oh, that went everything. Oh, I must have pulled it out the wall. Yeah. It's never good when Isaac gets it. I'm just gonna say. I need to trim it down some more on the edges. Now it's a universal cord. I hope it still works. I'm plugging it over here. Wait, is it just the... I need a HDMI cord now. Sorry. Oh, y'all can't see it either. So we're gonna take this from my PC thing. What did I just... Great. Perfect. I mean, we can move the streaming laptop again, son. Just so I can sit this right here. Will it still work? Let's find out. Okay, let's find out if this one works. God dang. One of these has to work. It's okay, we'll unplug my other thing. The last cord that worked for it somewhere. Is this it? Nope. That's a laptop cord. We'll unplug my sub. It's okay. That doesn't mean it's not working. Where'd the... Oh. Which side is it? Where's that case at? I do have something I want to do, though. Where is it? Right here. Where's the fucking remote? That should be it. No, it's... Where's that tool? There it is. So what? This fucking don't work no more? See if it pops up on here. So I need another one of these, because that's not going to work. I'm fixing to show you a thing you'll never forget. Hold on. This table's crooked. Fuck. Fucking Roku is doing that. Maybe I can. Where'd it go? Using stuff. Dude, oh, right here. Stupid. Well, work now. I don't think this HDMI cord works. So I didn't have to do that. I could have just did that. Are you fucking serious? There's that. I want to see if this one works. Which one? Just yank on them until they do work. Oops, that almost went bad. Like a bad. So this fucking shit does work. I don't know which one this input is, but we're gonna try both of them. There we go. There's a blue light. No, I'm gonna stop the live on Facebook, y'all. Anyway, if you wanna see some more of me, go over to either twitch.tv/Collier Studios or kick.com/Collier Studios, or search YouTube for Collier Studios, like that, Collier Studios right here, or Collier Studios Networking. And trust me, that's not the icon for it. But yeah, guys, I will be live all night, or until my brother calls me. But anyways, I love you on Facebook. Hit Twitch and both YouTube. Stick around. I'm not really ending it. I'm just going to the ending screen to end the Swift. Anyways, I need to make sure. Anyways, guys, I'm not ending it. I'm just ending Facebook. Don't forget. Anyways, hold on. I'm getting this out of the way. Okay, I'm wrong. Anyways, guys, stay safe. I can't see you. Stay positive, be happy, and obey the law. Hey, Twitch and YouTube, stay put. I'm not ending it. But, love y'all. On Facebook, anyway. Hit Twitch, YouTube, stay where you at. Love y'all. And peace. I think FX sound I need again. Oh, I do have a virtual machine on too. I hate this shit. But it's pressure pay because I never turn off my soundbar. Love y'all on Facebook, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Remember,
Subwoofer not found.
stay here. I do need to plug that second one. Smells like all kinds of cords down there. Love y'all. Bye, Facebook. What did I say? Stay here. Now we can try to fix little cameras. I'm going to take a break for like 15 minutes, I guess. See you in a little bit. Okay, guys. I'm going to. Sorry for the weird camera. I'm going to get ready for bed, take a shower. Let's see. Take a shower, brush my teeth, fix my fucking room, and then set up cameras. Like one right there, one right here. I got the one for outside. And then it will probably take me 45 minutes. So while you do that, I'm going to I don't know. I'm going to keep the stream up though. But I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen and then go plug in the streaming laptop. So it'll probably lag a little bit while I'm shutting the laptop, locking it, and gonna put it on charge. But for sure, I'm gonna keep the timer up either way. I gotta fix the timer. I just closed OBS, but then I just did just OBS. I'm gonna put it for 45 minutes. Y'all can stay, y'all can whatever, but there will be no music in this time of relaxing down and shit. I'm not going to bed, trust me. We're going to watch some videos. But give me 45 minutes. It might be less, but I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, everyone. Different room with my janky top-down cam. This is my top-down camera. It's taped to a cylinder. I committed it to whatever I can remember in it, but it's there if you need it. So what are we doing? Well, first, I have to fix the camera. And then I got, hold on. Cut. I got this camera, and then this camera. So, let's start cleaning. We have to get this room spotless. And then the next one we're doing is the living room. No, wait. Yeah, the next room we're doing is the living room. The other PC's off right now. It's updating and doing something. I'm gonna grab some more light bulbs. That's better. Other camera. Let me both get the room camera. I meant the outside camera. Scene new. Hold on. View. Nope. Open multi-view new window. I got this camera, that camera, that camera, and that camera. Oh, wait. And then start. Oh, wait. I hear a snake. Anyways, this camera Now are they on the top? Yeah. I got that camera, this camera, that cam, and that cam. With cleaning on it and pushing this chair over. I need to make sure I have my phone in here. Here, look at this cam. Damn it. Oh yeah, y'all can't see shit. Well, I just spit in the fucking floor. Hello?
How you doing?
Nothing.
What you need to do while they're in the hospital is clean the shit out that house. And
What do you
surprise
think I'm doing right now?
them. Then why'd you say nothing?
Because I'm talking to you.
Oh. I need you to find me another Fogger battery.
Another what?
Fogger vape battery?
I don't. Braxton took all of them.
He only has one.
There should be some in his car.
That motherfucker.
I think.
He said they were in the house. Well, if you find one, let me know.
Okay.
Alright, love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. I found a fogger, not a fogger. Hey Siri. Call Bryson.
I'm having a bit of trouble.
Hey Siri. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, I'm back. since there's a top-down cam right here. We're fixing to see how long I've been alive for. Five hours. That's a new record. Let's go back to this cam. This cam is broken. Yeah. I'm staying up until they come home from the hospital is my plan. Sleeping like an hour here and there too. I don't know why oh my god. But yeah, that camera's not on no more. Let me see what I can do about that. It's back. I'll fix I can too. So. Okay, now we got this cam, and this cam. Let's see what's going on outside. This cam's kind of laggy. Let's get back to cleaning. This side now. Whoa. There's that camera. Okay, it's back on now. See how slow it goes if you're not doing shit? There we go. That corner's the last thing while in that pile. Watch the outside while I'm doing them. Hey Siri, come on. Come on. Hey Siri, come on.
Calling mom.
Finally. When did she call me? $15 ago. Okay, I'm back. This pile right here. Look at the trash bags in the way, but look at the where I put it. It's almost clean. And there's outside. yeah, guys. This too. I'm gonna walk outside and see if this camera's still going. Did you hear me? I'll be right back. We good. We good. Is it working on this screen? What about this one? And lastly, this one. Is it working now? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Car driving by. Yeah, this camera and this camera's on the same thing. This camera, this camera. Let me just go to cut so it's easier. This one, this one, this one, and this one. But let's start cleaning this. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can. I don't know where I'm going to put this box, but I need to tape it back up. honestly, we're gonna take my fucking thing. Where did the duct tape go? I don't know, but that's car driving by. I don't know, guys, but I'm fixing to make me something to eat. So, keep on watching outside, I guess. I'll be right back. We're getting this room done tonight. I just have to put this in the freezer and make me something, start to make me something to eat, so. Okay, let's get this. Let's rock and roll. Aw. Look at this. That's me as a kid. And then this one is my brother. Kind of ripped right there. Oh, I guess you can't see. This is still saving me. With a lot of fucking duct tape. Every little marble I see, I'm gonna take. Put in my pocket. I would turn on this light. God, I just broke it. No, they're not. What time is it? Go chill out for about 3 hours and then continue. What's up, guys? We're fixing to watch some YouTube for about 3 hours. And if I do fall asleep, 6:30, 6:45. I'm doing them every camera's offline, but I just want something to fucking drink. Hey everyone, can you hear me? Yeah. Let me go. Honestly, I might go to sleep and wake up. Oh yeah, that's wrong. If anything, I can What's up, guys? There we go. Both of my PCs. PCs. PCs.
Which I wasn't expecting. Two more US. Oh, what the hell's okay? What? Two more USB ports, HDMI, and some headphone jacks. I really don't want to touch this part, but I'm guessing it's super glue, which, you know, goes to show the build quality of this laptop. While the design feels really cheap, I do kind of appreciate what they did with the battery, even though it kind of looks really ugly. When you're actually using the laptop, it like lifts it up as like a laptop riser. Opening it up, we have your usual QWERTY inside of here, and probably the smallest trackpad I've ever seen. What I find the most interesting about this laptop, though, is that it's made for Windows XP, even though it came out like, what, a year after Windows 7? Yeah, this is just gonna be completely terrible, isn't it? So you know what, I'm gonna clean the thing up, we're gonna power it on, and just take a look at what happens. The pin's a little bit bent, but it should work, right? Power button's coming on, and here's the screen. Wait a second, is that Windows 10? I guess we'll find out in like 15 minutes. Okay, there we go. But yeah, this is totally Windows 10, so I guess the old owner just got tired of Windows XP, which, you know, I don't blame them. It's kind of just unusable in 2026. It's been 20 seconds since I logged in. Not even my mouse cursor is working. After a minute of waiting, we now have the battery, sound icon, Firefox, and the start button still doesn't work. Mouse, oh, there you go. Okay, but where's the mouse? I'm starting to form like a middle school hypothesis on what happened to this thing. I think the old owner just tried to sell this off as a usable computer today and threw Windows 10 on it, and it didn't even bother with the drivers, because I don't think we can find an internet connection with like the Wi-Fi chip inside this thing. The mouse still isn't working, so let's troubleshoot. Alright, we got our super high-speed Cat 5 Ethernet cable, and we've got a super tiny, hilarious mouse to go with our netbook. What, does the left USB port not work? Oh, you know what, my bad, I forgot it takes the computer 20 seconds to do anything. Please just get me to Task Manager, I'm begging you. 99% CPU. Alright, let's take a look at our gaming rig here. We've got the Intel Atom Z520 at 1.33 gigahertz. We got 1 gig of, DDR2 RAM. As for the storage solution inside of this thing, we do have a hard drive, but to give it credit, it is 1 terabyte, which is pretty impressive. So, yeah, there's no way it shipped out of the factory like this, right? And judging by the start menu, we are running Windows 10 LTSC, right? The Windows 10 Enterprise LTSC. Okay, so yeah, the guy who installed this knows what he's doing. So the big Final Jeopardy question on my mind is, if you're gonna try to like refurbish this thing, you know, refurbish, why would you put Windows 10 on it? Because I just have the Task Manager open and it's just destroying the CPU. So my plan for this thing is that we're gonna try to web surf on it, I don't know, maybe do some word processing, and then we're gonna install Linux on it and just see the difference between the two. I guess we'll try to browse the web on this thing, which it's not gonna be fun because our memory's already maxed out. Alright, so time for a bit of a status update. Like 4 minutes later, the hard drive is at 100% util, so the page file is trying its very best, but Firefox just still isn't open. Hey, 5 minutes now. No way, Firefox actually opened? Finally, after another 2 minutes of waiting, Firefox is open, so can we even go to google.com? Okay, new question. Will it recognize my keystrokes? Alright, the page is loading. And to actually give this computer a bit of credit, loading up google.com, not bad, only took like 15 seconds. Dell Netbook PP19S drivers. Did Firefox just crash? I'm not waiting another 10 minutes, let's just use Linux. There's so many low-end distros though, it's kind of hard to choose, so I'm gonna take a second just do some research. After doing that research, I landed on Q4OS because it's pretty much Debian Linux made to run on low-end computers, and it actually uses like, I guess KDE 3.5, but it's maintained with like security patches today. And when it comes to Linux, I've never really played around with any like old-styled versions, so I think it'll be pretty interesting. As for the support of the OS, I had to download the 32-bit version, which is actually supported until 2028. Believe me, I'd love to do the 64-bit version, but this computer is only limited to 32-bit. Let's boot off the USB. What? That's not Linux. I guess the port over here was broken because I moved it down here and now we're getting USB storage on the laptop. Q4OS installation, we got classic, no questions, fully automated, and advanced. What's an advanced? Oh, it's just a pre-install setting. What? Rude. Let's just go with the classic installer. Oh yeah, this is pretty much just the Debian installer, and that's pretty neat. Alright, cool, I think that's it. Now we just gotta wait for it to finish. After around an hour of waiting, it looks like Linux is fully installed, so let's reboot and take a look at it. It's not gonna take another hour, is it? Now we're inside the bootloader, which is Grub 2.06. Damn, dude, this is old. With a mouse cursor. And finally, after the installation, now we're at a login page, so I guess we'll just log in with our user account. Now the setup's asking us to choose a desktop profile for this computer, and yeah, we're probably just gonna go with the simplest one. Oh, you know, can we install any other desktop environments, or? Please do not use this option unless you are absolutely sure what you're doing. Not really. XFCE also runs amazing on low-end hardware, but I really do want to take a look at Trinity, so I hope it doesn't overwrite it. Yeah, see, we got both selected here. Should be fine. Now we just do some more waiting. This looks like the login page for XFCE, and I mean, as cool as it is, I really do want to play with KDE 3.5 first, so let's just switch to that. We're waiting for it to load up, but I'm just taking a look at the icons right here, and it looks like macOS 10. And here we are, KDE 3.5 on Q4OS, or Debian, or whatever you want to call it. Now, I can't tell if they turned this on for optimization, or if KDE 3.5 is so old that it doesn't even have animations for when you're dragging a window. And it seems like we're given a bunch of tweaking shortcuts here, so I guess we'll just install applications. The App Store here actually isn't that bad. We got LibreOffice, Chromium, Firefox, VLC. There's actually a lot of stuff here. You've got Kden Live, you've got GIMP. This is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, the first thing I want to do here is definitely check out a web browser with Chromium. I think it's mainly because of the desktop environment we've got on here, but Linux is so much more performant than Windows. It's insane. I mean, take a look at the start menu. It just immediately pops up compared to Windows. You gotta wait like 10 seconds. Speaking of which, how much RAM are we using? Oh wow, only around 300 megs to keep the system running. That's way better. And now that Chromium's installed, we're gonna launch the web browser and just watch the system resources peak. I've gotta say, I'm really digging KDE 3.5 though. It just looks so cool. Okay, honestly, not that bad to launch Chromium. I was waiting for around 45 seconds. Especially compared to Firefox, which took like 6 minutes. But how are we doing on memory? How is it not using like all the system memory right now? Dude, I assumed as soon as I launched Chromium, we'd spike to like max RAM and we'd have to use a bunch of swap it. No, it's only using like 30 megs. Okay, I can tell this thing wants a challenge, so you know what, let's head to YouTube. And Chromium here only takes like 10 seconds to load the search results. Again, really surprising performance from this thing. But can we play a YouTube video? It's not gonna happen, there's no way. Make Chromium okay, you know, I'm not even gonna read that, we're turning that on. And after 45 seconds of waiting, the homepage actually loads, so we may be able to actually play a video on this. Experiencing interruptions? Find out why. I know why. Oh my god, it works. It actually works. It defaulted to 360p, so I think we can squeeze out just a bit more performance if we do 144. Oh no, dude, it's struggling. Come on, just... Alright, I changed the resolution. Now let's go back to the start of the video. And at 144p, the video is actually watchable here. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's terrible, dude. It's 144p. You got like the terrible speakers inside this thing, but it is working. I'm honestly impressed with this whole thing because we're only using, how much RAM? 500 out of a gig of DDR2. What about browsing like social media pages? Let's try out the old reliable old.reddit.com. 8 seconds to load, really good. I mean, at this point, the bottleneck in our netbook is really just the CPU because the RAM is honestly no problem on Linux, so I guess we'll just try out our next app. Look at that closing animation. Let's see if we can do some word processing or maybe a PowerPoint or two with LibreOffice. And after a minute and a half of waiting, we're inside our fully featured web processor. Now inside LibreOffice, you think the major issue here would be like the lag it takes to recognize your keystrokes, but no, it's actually pretty instantaneous here. And with the laptop's battery acting as a riser for the keyboard, I'm gonna be honest, it's not that bad of an experience. And inside this app, we're only using around 300 megs of RAM, so what if we try to make a PowerPoint instead? Or I'm sorry, we're gonna make a LibreOffice Impress file. Does anybody actually call the LibreOffice apps by their official names? Click to add title. Okay, I mean, it takes like 2 seconds to load that, but honestly, again, not that bad for the hardware. What's really important here is navigating between the slides, which is instant. We're doing really well on this thing so far. We can watch YouTube videos, browse the web, we can do some office work. Here's the ultimate test though, can we edit video? So on this USB stick, I've got like 30 seconds of test footage, one at 480p and one at 1080-30. This time around, it took around 3 minutes to launch. Yeah, you know what, the screen size is kind of going to be a problem with this editor. Inside the control panel, we have a screen scaling setting, which I actually find pretty impressive considering that's kind of like taboo in Linux. It was on 1.25 the entire time, wow, so KDE 3.5, or at least the Trinity version of it, supports fractional scaling. Now if only I could hit the apply button. I did a quick Google search and learned a pretty cool trick. If you hold down Alt and left click inside the window, you can just drag it up yourself. Alright, how well is it going to play this video? Okay, so taking a look at the preview here, we've got like 2 frames a second. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking trying to do video editing on this thing. At this point though, I'm really curious, will it play 1080p video? If you couldn't tell, the video's unpaused, and oh, there you go, it's printing out the image in the corner. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, okay, there you go, 3 Mississippis a frame. The Trinity desktop environment on Q4 OS shattered my expectations of being an optimized system for this hardware, but let's try to crank it up a bit and use XFCE. Oh, that's pretty neat, it even grays out the background like Windows XP. Oh wow, yeah, I was expecting it to be a lot worse on XFCE, but we're kind of lingering around 300 megabytes as well on here. I mean, I guess XFCE is a good option if you want more of a modern design on a system like this, but you know, it's already from 2009, so in my opinion, you may as well just go all the way with like old Linux desktop environments. I was expecting XFCE to be way more intensive than it actually is, so before we leave this thing off, we're gonna install full-blown KDE Plasma and see how well it runs on here. After waiting 2 minutes, we just got this box right here on a black screen. What? Oh, is there another? Okay, we got 2 dialog boxes. Yeah, I think I gotta give KDE an extra 5 minutes to boot up. And now that we're fully loaded into it, the performance here, it's not bad, but definitely could be better. I mean, there's obviously like a 3-second delay on whenever you click on something and when it pops up, which still beats Windows, you know? And I think I found out why, because whenever I move my mouse, the CPU util jumps to like 50%, and we're using like half the gig of RAM we got on here. So if you hate yourself and want to daily drive a netbook, I would skip KDE Plasma. Anyways, thanks for watching it. Let me know down in the comments, what other netbooks do you want me to take a look at next, because this was way more fun than it had any right to be. I also want to hear your suggestions for apps and games as well, but for now, that's it. So I guess I'll just see you later.
You know, I have to say, getting to make YouTube videos about stupid computers and modifying game consoles, it's a pretty good life. I get to work for myself, ain't got no boss. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I do have one boss. The iBoss. What is the iBoss? Well, it's a 1U rack-mountable something. It's a, zero trust device. I don't know, I've never met an iBoss I couldn't trust. It's got revolutionary cloud security platforms that provides that, yeah, I don't really care. Okay, so this does some fancy stuff far above my pay grade, but one feature that iBoss does not advertise is gaming. Hello, editor here. I was googling iBoss Gaming to see what would come up to put an image there, and I stumbled across this website. Welcome to iBoss available games at ibossgames.weebly.com. iBoss network security, games with no iBoss. You send this to all your homies that don't have an iBoss? Look at this guy. Imagine games with no iBoss. Hold on, games, Pokemon X and Pokemon Y, cool math games, classic, school games. Here is the website. I do not own any of these games. I found them and they work with iBoss. So this only continues to prove my point that the iBoss is absolutely a gaming machine, no doubt about it. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, huh, yeah, this says gaming to me. Let's look at these gaming ports. Okay, I recognize this one. This is the gaming PC power cable, so we're already one gaming in. PS2 connectors for low latency gaming, okay. USB to connect all your gaming peripherals.
When Snapdragon landed on Windows, I was really excited. Apple Silicon shook the PC space up in a big way, and I think Qualcomm saw that as their opportunity to bring some real competition to Windows. And that first generation of Snapdragon X, it was good. The battery life was incredible, the performance was solid, but there were enough rough edges at launch that really caused a lot of people to bounce off. So, when ASUS asked me to sponsor this video to take a closer look at their new ZenBook A16, it was a no-brainer because this laptop is running the most powerful Snapdragon chip that's ever been put in a Windows PC. So before we get into what's good about the A16, I actually want to point out a few things that I am not a fan of. The keyboard is fine. It has a little bit less travel than I'd like, it's about 1.3 millimeters, and it feels a little bit shallow. The touchpad does have a cool feature, which is smart gestures. Now I remember when I looked at the A14 last year, it was a cool idea there, but it was pretty unreliable. This time though, it's much improved. So the way it works is you can swipe on the right side to adjust your brightness, left side to adjust your volume. It generally actually works pretty well, especially considering how massive this touchpad is. However, I wish that this was a haptic touchpad. I find myself sometimes just having to double click on things because my little light taps aren't being registered. But honestly, at this point, any laptop that costs more than $1,000, I want a haptic touchpad on. Now it does have a 6-speaker setup, but they're just fine. Now, especially on this A16, there's a lot of empty space on the left and right of the keyboard. I wish they would have put speaker grills there to take advantage of the real estate. And if I'm gonna be nitpicking, it does have a pair of USB-C ports, but they're both on the left side, meaning that I always have to plug in on the left side. It's a small thing, but for me, I really appreciate when I can plug in on either side of a laptop. When you actually touch and feel this laptop though, the thing that really jumps out is just how lightweight it is. Even though this is a 16-inch device, it weighs just a little bit over 2 pounds, and you can really feel it. I mean, it's almost like they forgot to put a battery in it, which is nice. I think it feels premium. That paired with the fact that they're using their updated Serra aluminum finish. So ASUS have been using this for a little while now. The idea is it's an aluminum chassis, but it is coated in a sort of ceramic kind of feel. To me, it feels quite similar to like stone, like a really, really smooth stone. The ports are also good, besides the fact that there's only 2 USB-C on one side. So you do have HDMI, a headphone jack, USB-A, and a full-size SD card reader. I will say the screen is a real highlight. So this one is rocking a 16-inch 2.8K OLED, 120 Hz and 1100 nits of brightness. As a guy who's been using a Surface Pro 12 for a little while, the screen is very lovely. Honestly, it's about as good as a laptop screen gets in 2026. One of the big features of the ZenBook A16 though is a single number, 48. That is how many gigs of RAM this ships with. I think someone forgot to let Qualcomm know that we're in a RAM crisis. Every version of the X2 Elite Extreme comes with 48 gigs of RAM because this is actually on chip, so the memory is integrated directly onto the package. Unlike most laptops where the RAM is sort of soldered to the motherboard, it means that when it's on chip, you have faster bandwidth, there's lower latency, and importantly, it's standard. There's no upselling you on hundreds of dollars for more memory. It just comes with the X2 Elite Extreme. Now, 48 gigs of RAM is, I will say, absolutely overkill. But in 2026, if someone offers you more RAM without charging you a fortune for it, don't question it. It is a legitimately big selling point. For context, you're looking at 16 gigs of RAM on an M5 MacBook Pro that is more expensive than the A16. The Snapdragon X2 series also comes with an 80 TOPS NPU, which is the most powerful in any laptop right now. Not only is this cool for features like voice changing, if you saw my demo at Snapdragon Summit,
Did everyone ringling the dingling it?
but paired with the 48 gigs of memory means you can actually run some pretty powerful local AI models if you want here. But back to the pricing, I want to be very clear about which of the two models of the ZenBook A16 that I actually think is worth it. So my review unit is exclusive to the ASUS store, and it comes in at $2,000. The benefit here is that it has the highest bin version of the X2 Elite Extreme that boosts up to 5 GHz. And as far as I know, this is the only laptop that is launching with that version of the chip. But for some reason, this model lacks a touchscreen. The one I think most people should actually look at is the Best Buy exclusive model at $1,600. It's got the same 48 gigs of memory, the same 2.8K OLED display, except it actually has touch. It has the same 18-core X2 Elite Extreme chip, just clocked slightly lower at 4.7 as opposed to 5 GHz. But importantly, it is a full $400 less. I would absolutely save the money. Now they do still make the ZenBook A14 as well if you want something smaller, which is usually what I gravitate toward. And this starts at $1,149, but I will say that this does not ship with the
Hey, I've got a question for you. Can your network survive a pug? Okay, what about a baby? If you can't afford to lose one link or one switch or one router, you're doing it wrong. In this video, I'm going to show you 2 network architectures that can help make our networks Awesome. And a huge, massive shout out to Boson Software. They are the official sponsor of this free CCNA series. And if you're trying to get your CCNA, which I assume is probably a lot of you, Boson has the best labs, practice exams, and now the best courseware you can find for the CCNA. I'm actually giving away 3 copies of their courseware and labs in the link below, so enter that contest. It ends tomorrow, Friday, so hurry up. Now, before I show you what a good network design looks like, just a beautiful, delicious one, let me show you a bad one first. As you're working towards becoming a network engineer, you're gonna see some bad networks, and it's your job to identify why they're bad and how you can make it good. Now, to find a bad network, you don't have to look very far. Look in your house. I'm not kidding, your home network sucks. No, I know a lot of you probably have an amazing home network, and comment below with what you have. But for a lot of you, if you ran a business out of your house and you use that home network, it just die. Your business would be dead. Now, I say that because a lot of businesses, when they first start out, their network looks very similar to a home network, and they make some big boo-boos, some very big mistakes. Let me show you what it might look like. So, Network Chuck Coffee, still a very young, small, growing coffee company. And let's say I trusted a noob to install my network. I would never do that. But let's say I did. Very similar to your home network, I'll have a router. Although in your home network, your router isn't just your router, it's also your switch, your modem, even your WAP. No, not the song, a wireless access point. This is a networking video, get your head straight. So it's doing a lot, which is a horrible thing. You don't want to have one device doing everything. And we'll get into why that's important here in a moment. But for now, my coffee company just has the router, and my router connects to a switch. And honestly, for a small business, this is fine. I've got my computers connected to my switch. I'll have a WAP, the wireless access point, connected to it as well, giving me Wi-Fi to all my people, maybe a few phones, and then of course my server to run my website. Well, hold on a second. My switch only has 24 ports. I'm out of ports. I have more things to connect, more computers, more servers. What do? Well, I tell my noob network engineer to fix it for me. And this is where the noob really screws up. What does he do? Well, he gets another switch. It's fine. He does a great job getting that. Here it comes. And then he connects the switch to the switch, and then, hold on, what did you do? Hold on, what did you do? This is bad. I'll explain why here in a moment. And before long, I'm growing like crazy, so I need to add another switch. So my noob network engineer does another switch, and he adds it out here, and then he does it again. He connects this switch to that switch. Ooh, I'm sure a lot of you, if you know networking, this is probably scaring you. It makes me just have heart palpitations just thinking about it. This is bad. Now, it works. Don't get me wrong. This totally works. But then this happens. My pug Moses comes over and starts chewing on this cable right here. Then suddenly, boo, the cable breaks. And then what happens? Well, all the devices connected to this switch and this switch, they gone. They can't connect to anything, right? They're down. This right here is what we call, now say it with me, a single point of failure. Don't ever have those in your network ever. All of these right here are single points of failure. Which basically means if one thing fails, then most of your stuff goes down. Never want to have that. Now again, this design still works. You might have something like this in your house. There are a lot of businesses that have this, and it works most of the time until something fails. In your home, you can afford it to fail because the worst thing that can happen is you miss an episode of Netflix, or worse, you can't watch my next video, whatever. But in business, that means dollars and cents. That's money, time. Now, I'm showing you this because you will see this in the wild, in the real world. And you have to tell them why it's dumb. And you have to fix it. So how do we fix this? What do we do? Well, some might think, well, we have those single points of failure. Let's just add another connection. We could do that. Add another cable here. Another cable here. That's better, but what if the switch goes down? What if this switch goes down? We still have glaring problems, and this is not ideal, which is why we have 2 designs I'm going to talk about today. It'll help us become redundant, and you'll hear that word a lot when you're talking about network design. You want to remove as many single points of failure as you can, so you want to be able to have a cable go down, but things still be up. A switch goes down, but things still be up. Let me show you what that looks like. So daisy chaining our switches together? Bad. Don't do that. So what do? How can we make this better? Well, we could do this. Watch. Let's put the router right here, and instead of daisy chaining, we just connect our switches to the router. Each one. Done. That was easy. Come on, Chuck, you're making it sound so hard. Well, we're not quite done. Now, this will work, but it's not ideal. So, for example, my computers. This works great for when they want to get to the internet, because that's what the router is great for. Layer 3. But my computers and my servers aren't just talking to the internet. They're talking to each other. They're talking on the same network. And that's where the router becomes less ideal, and he's not the best guy for the job. So what we want is another switch, but not just any switch. Oh, you're gonna love this. This is something, when I found this out, I'm like, mind blown. So we're gonna scooch the router up here for a moment. He's still in play, but we're gonna talk about something else here. We're gonna bring in this guy right here. What is that? It's a switch, but it's not just any switch. This, my friends, is a multi-layer switch, often referred to as a layer 3 switch, which might sound weird if you've watched my previous videos. We know that switches, they deal with layer 2 MAC addresses, and routers deal with layer 3 IP addresses. What's a layer 3 switch doing here? That's sci-fi, that's weird, I can't deal with that. No, it's amazing. It's literally a switch that can deal with IP addresses and MAC addresses. It can, and then our switch will connect to our router. Down, then these two are still up. This computer's still up, this server's still up. It's better, right? And I'm sure you're thinking, well, Chuck, we still have this right here, this single point of failure. Yeah, we'll get to that. We're taking baby steps, and you'll encounter this a lot when you design networks for businesses, because designing a network with limited single points of failure can be crazy expensive. The more devices you add, the more the bill goes up. So I'll show you how we can fix this single point of failure here in a moment, but just know the more we add, the more it costs. You'll have to work with the business and what their budget is. Now this architecture, this model here, the way we designed our network is called a 2-tier architecture. Let me show you the tiers right now. Here's tier number 1 and tier number 2. The switches in this tier 1 are called our access. We'll call this layer our access layer because they give our devices, the things we connect to our switches, you know. Where'd my cables go? Hold on. Ooh, that sound. Let me add a Pi in there real quick. Can't not have a Pi, Raspberry Pi in my network here. What am I, crazy? There we go, much better. And then our tier 2 layer, this guy is called our distribution layer. And of course, this would be our distribution switch. Why is he called that? Well, because his job is to distribute all the packets, all the frames throughout the network. Like, he's it. Everything goes through him. If the computer wants to talk to my server, well, the computer goes access switch, distribution switch, down to access switch, down to server. If he wants to access the internet, access switch, distribution switch, router. Now, because everything goes through him, he's got to be pretty bulky. He's got to be, he's got to be big. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, think about computers. This Raspberry Pi, while he's awesome, he's not like a computing powerhouse. He's tiny. You're not going to be playing Call of Duty on this guy. Well, not yet. You never know. He's not powerful enough. And the same goes with switches. If you got a tiny little 8-port switch, he can only handle so much traffic before he's like, I need help. So don't put a tiny little 8-port switch in your distribution layer. He'll die. So in the distribution layer, you'll want a massive switch with a lot of horsepower. And just like a computer, it'll have more components, more expensive hardware to make it faster. Now, I've shown you access layer switches. It's something like this, but distribution layer switches are a whole other beast. Emphasis on beast. Let me show you one real quick. Here are a list of Cisco switches that could be considered distribution layer switches. And you've got options. And it all depends on what you need and really how much you can spend. So like right here we have the Cisco Catalyst 3850s. They have a very similar form factor to the access layer switches, but they can handle a lot more. Like look here, 480 gigabits per second on their backplane, which means they can handle that much traffic going through them at once, which is a lot. But of course, if you need more, you can get more. You go up to the Cisco Catalyst 6500, you got 11.4 terabytes per second, or terabits per second. And look at that thing. It's crazy. Look at that guy. And we'll cover more about these guys here in a moment because they can go bigger and they have a different role. We'll touch on that here in a moment. Now, we haven't gone too deep down the Cisco rabbit hole just yet. We will, don't worry. So I kind of glossed over what the distribution layer is responsible for. It does more than just distribute. Like, let's take a field trip over to the Boson courseware real quick. You'll want to get this stuff. I've got their courseware open. Now let's learn about the distribution layer real quick. If you want to get this, I got a link below. Now, I didn't mention this before, but the distribution layer is sometimes referred to as the aggregation layer. Let me highlight that. That's the worst highlighter ever. Better. Okay. But it does things like route filtering, inter-VLAN routing, management ACLs, IPS, security policies,
What's up? What's up? What's up? Can you hear me?
I'm about 90% sure your home network can be hacked. Like, it's not safe. Oh, you don't believe me? Let me show you. We'll show you how to test your network, your home network, for vulnerabilities. Can a hacker actually hack you? The answer is probably yes. So once I prove that to you, then I will show you how to secure your network. We'll start with how to secure and harden the router you have now. In fact, I'll show you 6 things you need to do right now because you're in danger. And then we'll move on to more advanced stuff, things that you might want to purchase a new router for. I'll give you a peek into my network and what I do. So buckle your seatbelts. This video has a ton of stuff. I'm so excited. I'm going to show you Nmap, how to create a Linux server in the cloud, testing your home network, show you what a SOHO is, a small office home office network. Whew, let's do it. Oh, and a huge shout out to the sponsor of this video, Boson Software. They are the official sponsor of our CCNA series here, and they by far have the best practice exam software, lab software, courseware out there. I love it. I'm using it right now every single day to study for my CCNP Encore. In fact, if you want to see that journey, I'm going live on Twitch every morning. Wake up and be my study buddy. Link below. And if you want to get Boson, you should right now if you're studying for any. They've got a Christmas sale going on. Use the code MARY20, you get 25% off. It's lit. Check it out. Do it now. Anyways, let's start hacking and securing our networks and go! I've had too much coffee if you can't tell. That's okay though, right? I already know exactly what your network looks like. It looks like this. You've got all your devices, cell phones, computers, tablets, Alexas, smart light bulbs, TVs, all connecting to one device, your router. This device does it all. It's your router, it's your WAP, it's your switch, it's everything, all in one. And that device with one cable connects you to the internet. And that one cable could be a coaxial cable, it could be Ethernet, doesn't matter. And that's your network. That's a typical SOHO network. Ever heard that term before? SOHO. Small office, home office. And this is obviously smaller and much more simple than what you might see at a business. Enterprise networks you find at a business have massive routers and switches and firewalls, and they have a ton of security features, but they still get hacked. Which begs the question, if those big companies can get hacked, is your small little dinky network safe? In most cases, no. No, it's not. Let me show you where you might be vulnerable. Here are your 4 weak areas. The first big one, straight from the internet. Can people attack you and get into your network? We'll test and find out. We'll try. By far, the scariest weak point you may have in your network are the devices that are connected to your network, the things you have in your house. Huge vulnerabilities. Number 3, you're wireless. Anyone can walk by and see your wireless network and try to connect to it. Is it safe? And 4, probably the most impactful, is your connection to your business, to your company, your job. I mean, come on, most of us are working from home right now, right? How does your company have you connecting to their stuff? Is it secure? We'll talk about that. So number 1, is your network safe from the outside? Let's test it out. The first thing we have to look at is your public IP address. When you connect to the internet, your ISP or your internet service provider gives your router a public IP address. This layer 3 network address is what you use to surf the internet. It's kind of like your name, kind of like your home address. It's how websites know to communicate with you. Do you know your public IP address? If you do, put it in the comments below. No, please don't do that. It's actually very, very bad if someone finds out what your public IP address is. Let me show you. Let's actually find out what yours is real quick. Open up your web browser, and we'll navigate on over to google.com. And right here in the search bar, just type in, what is my IP address? And there it is. Again, it's very bad for someone to know your public IP address because it tells a lot about you. Don't believe me? We'll try this. The link below this search right here, you might see here, whatismyipaddress.com.
Y'all can try to. I'm excited. I'm just not feeling good. Ain't no Chrome could do this. Oh, they pull up a.
I'm going to go to that, and right here in the browser, It shows me pretty close to where I live. If I zoom out there, yeah, Kansas. That's crazy. Scary, right? So if someone learns your IP address, they could get a pretty good guess of where you live. But that's not the only danger. If a hacker learns that this is your public IP address, they'll start using hacking techniques to find weaknesses in your network. You want to try some? Let's try it on your network right now. Now I'm going to show you 2 ways to do this. The first way is really easy, takes like 3 seconds. The second way is really nerdy and geeky and is super fun. But anyways, basic way first, easy way first. Open up your web browser and navigate to a site called pentest-tools.com. And then right here, in the middle, click on Scan Your Network. What this will do is actually scan your public IP address and see if there's any open holes in your network, open ports. So go ahead and copy your IP address there, paste it in here, and I'm actually going to put another network in, because my network's pretty secure. This one I know is vulnerable. I want to show you what that looks like. So go ahead and click on Scan Now. And notice right here what it says, scanning for open ports. What does that mean? Ports are literally holes in your network. So like right now, your network, your router probably has a firewall. And what that does is protect anything from the outside from getting in. But what you can do if you want to use some cool things, like maybe you have a website inside your network, you might open up a hole. Maybe that hole is port 80 or HTTP. That will allow people to access your public IP address at port 80 and get to something behind your firewall. Maybe you have a website running on your laptop or something, just something fun you did, maybe a little project you did, and then you forgot about it. Maybe you shut your website down, but that hole might still be there. That's a bad thing. Ideally, you don't want any holes in your network at all. Nothing's coming in. So looking back at our scan results, let's see how vulnerable I am. I'm going to scroll down to the free stuff here. It found an open port. A very popular one, actually, 3389. That's remote desktop. You never, ever want to leave that port open on your network. Now, how vulnerable I am. I'm going to scroll down.
It's not there no more. So he fixed it.
To the free stuff here. It found an open port. A very popular one, actually, 3389. That's remote desktop.
So back to this.
You never, ever want to leave that port open on your network. Now, what did you find? Do you have any ports open on your network? Let me know. Hey, I've got a question for you. Can your network survive a pug? Good network design. I'm about 90% sure your home network can be hacked. Everything, all in one. And that devices are pretty similar. So first, created. We're people to access your public IP address. I'm going to scroll down to the free public IP address. And I'll show you what we can do about that here in a moment. But next, I want to show you the geeky, awesome, way to search and test your network for vulnerabilities. Now, if I scroll down to the bottom of this page real quick, notice it says it was a light scan. They don't give you access to the full features, but they're actually using a free open source program called Nmap to scan your network. Yeah, so it's free, open source, meaning we can use that tool ourselves. Let's do it. Now to do that, we will need a server outside your network. So we'll need a Linux server that's not inside here. You don't want that to happen. You want to scan the outside of your network to see if there's any holes you can poke through. Now, when you heard Linux server, you may have thought, wow, hard, I can't do that. Yes, you can. It's super easy. I'll walk you through it right now, and it's free. Dude, I'm so stoked. Let's set it up right now. Let's do it. In the description, I have a link. It's to a site called Linode.com. This is one of my favorite cloud service providers. I use them all the time, and if you sign up right now, you get a $100 credit to do anything you want. Now, the server we're about to create in the cloud costs $5 a month to run. If you just create one server to play with, that's 20 months of free Linux server goodness. Why would you not want that? So go ahead and sign up for that. I'm gonna get logged in here to mine, and this will be so fast, trust me. So at the top right, click on Create, and click on Linode. We're using all default settings, so easy. Leave it at Debian 10 for the image. Choose your region, somewhere close to you. I'm gonna choose Dallas. Scroll down to pick your size. Pick the smallest one, $5. That's what I want. And then put in the name of it. I'm hacking. And then create a password. That's it. Click on Create, and you just created a server in the cloud. Awesome. If you've never done it before, it's pretty exciting. Man, and we'll wait for that to finish cooking. You'll know it's done brewing when you see that it's running. So now let's connect to it. Right here in the browser, click on Launch Console. They don't give you access to the full features, but they're actually using a free, legit hacking tool that hackers actually use to find vulnerabilities. And that might be like a duh statement, but you might accidentally show. Why this took so long is it used a script to find vulnerabilities on your network. It searched known vulnerabilities and saw if your network was up to snuff. Mine wasn't. One attack that could cripple my little Cisco network here is Slow Loris, a DDoS attack, or DDoS. I'm vulnerable to that attack. If I scroll down, I've got a TLS vulnerability. Not good, but this is exactly what hackers will do to find vulnerabilities in your network. If they know your public IP address, they'll scan it and go, huh, I found a vulnerability for this guy's network, this gal's network. I'm gonna exploit that sucker, and then you're done. So that begs the question, how do you protect people from seeing or knowing your public IP address? The first big thing is just don't tell people your public IP address. And that might be like a duh statement, but you might accidentally show them, like maybe while you're making a video or live streaming, like maybe like you thought I just did. You're probably thinking, Chuck, you're an idiot. You just exposed your public IP address. You said not to. That's not my public IP address. I don't live in Kansas. And that leads me to one of the best ways to protect yourself, and that's use a VPN, which is what I'm using right now. I'm using NordVPN. You can use whatever VPN you want to use, but this will hide my public IP address from the internet as I'm surfing. Now, I will say this, it's not foolproof. Like, don't think if you're using a VPN, you're just completely safe on your home network. No, that's not the case at all. Because while my computer right here, my beefy computer behind me over here, it's using this VPN and has that public IP address, everything else in my network, whatever device it is still using my real public IP address. And what hackers often do is they'll use that tool Nmap. And instead of scanning just one IP address like we were doing, they'll scan ranges of IP addresses. They'll literally have computers sitting there just running through these things. And they might just happen upon your IP address and find vulnerabilities, and boom, they got you. So what do you do? How do you protect yourself? You got a couple options here. Either harden or secure your router, make some config changes, or get a better router that can actually be more secure. Now, most likely your router you have now can do a good enough job to protect you. I'm gonna show you real quick 6 things I would change on your router right now. You have to do this. Please do this right now. Let's do it. Now, I have no idea what router you have, but most routers are pretty similar. So first thing I would change here on this TP-Link router is make sure you have your firewall enabled. I'm gonna go to Advanced, scroll down to Security, click on Firewall, and make sure this sucker is turned on, and it is. But that's not the only problem you might have. That doesn't close all ports. You can still allow ports through even with your firewall on. There's a little thing called port forwarding, and let's go make sure there's nothing coming through our firewall. So for that, I'm gonna scroll up a little bit to NAT forwarding. That's what you might see on your router. I'll click on NAT forwarding and then port forwarding. Every entry you see here is one hole in your network. Port 1080, port 80, ports 21 through 45. These are being allowed. You may have done these yourself to try and get something running, like maybe you have a Plex server, right? Plex is awesome, operating on the port 32400. Go ahead and scan your network for that, see if it's open. You can do that with the command nmap, -s, capital T, and then -p for port, and put in whatever port you want to. 32400 for Plex, and then your public IP address. It'll tell you if it's open or not. So best practice, close all your stinking ports. Don't let anything in from the outside. And you might be thinking, Chuck, but I want to access my stuff from the outside. I want to do that. No. I'll show you a better way. Just don't do it this way, please. And that was number 2, by the way. So number 1, turn on your firewall. Number 2, turn off port forwarding. Don't forward stuff into your network. 3, and one of the biggest ones, oh my gosh, don't do this please. Go to System and go to Administration. I'm going to scroll down here, try to find the setting. Let me scroll here. Where is it? Oh, right here. Remote Management. Turn that crap off right now. This right now allows someone from the outside, some nefarious hacker with a beard, a guy really up to no good, he's allowed to access your public IP address, whatever it is, on port 443. He'll hit this portal and have the ability to try and log in. Now sure, he'll need a username and password. And if you change that, you might be good. Did you change your username and password on your router? Because if you didn't, it's got default values. It might be admin admin, it might be admin password, it might be something else, but those things can be easily found. Oh my gosh, stop it, don't do it. Go into your router, change your default username and password right now. That was number 4. So number 3 was disable remote management. You don't need people to manage your router from the outside. You don't need that. And change your username and password right now. Now you might be wondering, Chuck, well, why do they have remote management on the router if it's dangerous? Well, in best case scenarios, the router is safe and you can access it remotely and it's secure HTTPS. The thing is, a lot of routers have firmware, have software that's currently vulnerable, meaning that hackers could find this, get to this page and exploit it, break into your network, just like that. So why risk it? Just disable that feature. It's not that important to have for you. Speaking of firmware, update your dang firmware, update your software on your router. I'm going to go right here to firmware upgrade, and I'm going to upgrade to whatever upgrade I find. Done. Now, it won't be that fast. This is an emulation here. But literally before this video, I upgraded my firmware on my network, my UniFi hardware. Why do you think they have upgrades? Why do you think they have one available for you? Because they're doing one of two things. They have a new feature, or they found a vulnerability with their hardware and software, and they're patching it, they're fixing it. So if you have hardware right now in your network that has not been updated, it's likely it has a vulnerability that hackers can exploit. Man, you might already be hacked right now. Ooh, scary, right? And number 6, this comes down to wireless. I'm gonna go to wireless right now. Wireless settings. Just two things real quick. Actually 3. Security, make sure you're using WPA2 always, and WPA3 when it comes out. Always use the most secure standard out there you can. 2, man, don't use a password like this, please. And don't use an SSID like this. Like when you go to connect to your Wi-Fi, this is the name of your wireless network. If you have your network named TP-Link or anything default, that will tell the hacker as they're driving by, they do that. It's called war driving. They'll drive around neighborhoods and try to find wireless. They'll have like this crazy powerful Wi-Fi detector. They'll try to find wireless networks that they can hack. And if they see the one that says TP-Link, well, they just learned what kind of router you have, and they'll start searching for TP-Link vulnerabilities, and you're done. You're toast, man. So name your SSID something else, something random. Coffee, Harry Potter, whatever. I do Harry Potter themed in my network. And then make a strong password, make it crazy. I do random generated strings that are like 20 characters long. It sucks to put those suckers in, trust me. And you might be thinking, Chuck, well, how do I give that password to my guest? That would be such a pain. Don't give that password to your guest. Don't let guests onto your main network. Don't do that. Give them their own network that doesn't touch your stuff. That's one thing I would do. So this particular wireless device, this router, has a guest network feature. If you have that, check to see if you do and enable it. If you don't, you might want to get a new router. We'll cover that here in a moment. I'll give you my recommendations. Oh, and bonus, I forgot. So I said 6. Here's number 7. 7's lucky anyway. Go back to, let's see, security and firewall. Right here, respond to pings from LAN and WAN. What this means is that if you send a ping to your network device, meaning just a simple, hey, you there? He'll respond back with saying, yes, I'm here. It's a common network thing we do all the time just to see if things are up and running. For security, you don't want that on. You want everything off, especially your WAN. So disable that. Why? Well, because as a hacker's trying to scan ranges of networks to see if there's a network device available he can hack, if he scans your public IP address, you don't want your router to respond. You don't want that to happen. You want your router to go, nope, no one here. Just pass right along. That's what you want to happen. You want to fly under the radar. Keep yourself safe. Anyways, so adjust your router. In fact, don't just do your router. Go to your family's house, go to your friends' houses, and make sure their routers are secure. Harden their routers, secure their routers. And that's really for your benefit, because when you go to your family's and friends' houses, right, you probably use their Wi-Fi networks. Do you want to put yourself on an insecure network? Man, so secure. Whew, too much coffee. So we just covered number 1 and number 3, people getting into your network from the outside, and also kind of securing and hardening your Wi-Fi, make sure you have a good password and stuff. But now, the most dangerous thing I think out there that we don't expect, that's hard to find and realize, it's the things on your network. Number 2 is freaking scary, because it's the devices you don't expect to be bad. Alexa, light bulbs, your smart light bulbs that have Wi-Fi connection. All those IoT devices, that's risky, man. Why? Let me show you real quick. You may have done a great job not letting anything into your network from the outside. Cool, awesome, great. But everything on your network on the inside, you, like using your phone, your computer, everything on your internal network is allowed to access pretty much whatever they want on the internet. So they can go through or out, and then whatever server they communicate with. Let's say you're going to Facebook or YouTube, like right now you're watching YouTube. Well, YouTube is then allowed to send stuff back through to you. That's how it works. If I go to YouTube and I'm like, hey YouTube, talk to me. Send me some videos. It'll send you videos back, and that's allowed through the firewall. That communication's allowed. So if it's allowed for you, your computer, your phones, it's also allowed for your smart light bulb over here and your smart TV. All of those devices are communicating to the internet. They are right now, just like you can. The problem is, we don't know who they're communicating with. It could be a legit service they need, like your light bulb may be reaching out to its manufacturer server and pulling down a firmware upgrade. Okay, that's a good thing. Or this light bulb could be reaching out to a foreign website, maybe a Chinese website. Maybe a hacker was able to find a vulnerability with that particular light bulb, and through that communication was able to hack your light bulb, and suddenly that hacker is on your network. It might be your light bulb, it might be your TV, your smart toilet, whatever you have, because pretty much everything in our houses is smart now, at least mine is. All of that would be seen as legitimate communication on your firewall, a basic firewall. I'll go into what I mean by that here in a moment, and it would be allowed. And right now, your network could be compromised and you wouldn't even know it. That's terrifying. So what are your options right now? Let me show you what I do with my network. Here's my design right now. Network Chuck's network. Here's how I handle my dangerous IoT devices. Now, like all of you, I have a wireless network that I access and use. I call it Portkey. Anyone know where that's from? Let me know below. This is my main wireless network where all my phones, tablets, computers, laptops, whatever, everything that people use, we get on that. Basically devices that I pretty much trust. For my IoT devices, I say I don't trust you guys at all, so I'm gonna put you on your own separate network. Separate from my stuff in that. Basically, anyone know where that's from? Is that I pretty much trust. For my IoT devices, I say I don't trust you guys at all, so I'm gonna put you on your own separate network. Separate from my stuff that I trust. So you can't affect me in any way. Because like on my personal network, I've got things that are important like my network attached storage, my NAS, my file systems, and all the videos I make and save. I don't want hackers to have access to any of that. And I don't want my IoT devices to have access to any of that. So I put them on their own network. And this wireless network I actually call Seeker of Truth. Anyone know where that's from? This network is separate because it's on its own VLAN. Or virtual LAN virtual network. It's on VLAN 6. This one actually is on its own VLAN as well, VLAN 7. And on this one I have devices I don't trust, like Alexa and Philips Hue, my smart light bulbs. Now what makes this network special is that, again, they can't access my other network. My firewall prevents that. I also take it a step further by doing what's called client isolation or device isolation, which means Alexa can't talk to anyone else on that network. Philips Hue, those light bulbs, can't talk to anyone else in that network. Typically, you would be able to. She could talk to Philips Hue, and Philips Hue could talk to her. That's how a network works. It connects devices so they can talk. But with client isolation, it prevents those devices from talking to any other device on the network. You want that for your IoT devices. Golden. Now, I take it a step even further. I'm a bit paranoid. I have another network I've created, another section of isolation. I call this network Horcruxes, because you don't want to touch any of these devices. This is where I put my IoT devices that I really don't trust, like the cheap light bulbs I buy off Amazon because I don't want to pay full price for a Philips Hue bulb. So yeah, just cheap IoT devices, things that aren't name brand, that probably don't receive firmware upgrades, that are talking to servers I don't really know about. And of course, it's going to be on its own VLAN because it is a separate network. VLAN, let's just say 8. Now I'm able to do this because I have network hardware that allows for it. I'll go into what I have in a moment, but here are your options if you want to do something like this. Now that TP-Link router I was showing you and other routers like that, they can't do this. So if you want this kind of client isolation for your IoT devices and other stuff, maybe even for your guest, dude, you got to get something else. The good news is that it's not too expensive to get features like this. So here are my 3 recommendations. There is a software called DD-WRT. You can take your standard router that you have now, whether it's Linksys, Asus, Netgear. If the model is supported, you can load this custom firmware onto your router. Now, I'm going to make a video covering what models are supported and how to walk through that process to configure a network. It's going to be super fun. But for now, just know that's an option. And with that custom firmware, you can do those fun, cool things. Now, if you're studying for your CCNA, if you're a Cisco nerd, which I hope you are, then getting Cisco equipment is totally an option. Go to eBay, find some cheap routers, switches, and create your own custom network. Cisco can definitely do all that we talked about in this video. And it's what I have in my network right now. I actually have two separate networks, two separate physical manufacturers in my network. Cisco being one of them. The other one, which is what I use for my main network, and that's Ubiquiti, or you'll see it called Unify. This is kind of the prosumer option. Like it feels like you're using enterprise equipment, but it's not expensive like you might find in an enterprise. So let me show you what I'm using and what I have right now. I'll go to my portal. Now I'm a huge fan of Unify. Here's how they work. They're controller based. So basically they have a controller. This could be its own device, its own server, that will then control your network devices. You might have a router, a switch, access points. Typically on a unified network, you'll have
Anyway. Anyways.
Separate devices like you might find on an enterprise network. That's why I call it prosumer. It feels more enterprise because you get more features. That's what happens when you invest in a network like this. Now, what they've done recently, and I made a video about it, and I love it so much, is they created a product called a Dream Machine. You can learn more about that at a link here. I reviewed the entire thing. Basically, it's one device that has a controller built in, a wireless access point. Have you ever been inside a data center? It's amazing. Rows and rows of switches, routers, servers just buzzing and humming, powering the internet we use every day. Whew, getting goosebumps just thinking about it. And as you're learning networking, you've got to wonder, how does all that work? What does a data center network look like? Is it different from any other network?
Anything, I'm ready to fucking end. Or not end, restart. End. 7 hours. I've been up since 7 hours. I don't know what to do. I'm definitely not wanting to go to sleep though. Hey, I got another subscriber. I need to put what time? Hold on. What time did? Yesterday, right here. 3:41. Or was it 3? Let's try that. Taking a break, guys. Mm. What's up, guys? What's up? Out of all frames that I've gone through, four thousand one hundred and 414,176 frames. I've only dropped 2,581. I got a Patreon now. I'm trying to get up and get moving and stuff. I might do some jumping jacks. You go over here though. I'm got a live camera view right there. We're outside. I don't know if it's going to be 24 hours. It might be 36 hours, but after this gets done charging, I'm going to take it off charge and see how long it runs dead. And then I'll switch to this. It's on 60% right now. That ain't safe at all. I'd rather put it on that. Never mind. Once my TV was touchscreen, it would be so much better. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, and put it over here. And there's the live cam review I got. People going to work. Yeah, so I'm going to turn it on the Be Right Back screen, and I don't know what else. No. Is it the back one? Is it both of them? I'm trying to watch the sunrise with y'all though. If you don't know, I like sunrises. I'm never up during them, but yeah. I like Windows 10 better. I don't know if I can do Windows 11. At 6 o'clock, I'll begin cleaning again. I just have to get up and moving, and I cannot sit down, so. Here later on, I'm gonna do some experiments once I get that room clean. Matter of fact, give me about 10-ish minutes. I'm gonna go to Be Right Back. I'm gonna take the portable monitor in there, I guess. Take it to the wall, I guess. But give me about minutes. I'm at 10 minutes and we'll go. So give me a few minutes, guys, and I'll get everything set up. Be right back. Love y'all. Did it finally decide to start working? Did it finally start working? The camera's still off. The outside camera. Now it's gonna take an age for that to open. I hate this wave streaming. If I wanted to, I would fucking bring. If I wanted to, I would bring my fucking laptop in here. At least the camera's working. Except that one. That one, it's gonna have to be. I got this one though. What's up? Can you hear me? What about over here? There it goes. What about over? There's the top down cam. Let me fix the other one. Honestly, it might be this mouse without borders shit. And it's not gonna. Okay, I'm done. Do what you want. Fucking laptop. Well, we have to clean this anyways. Yeah, it's still going. The fucking camera at the bottom ain't working. Let's exit. That fucking camera's gonna get me fucking shot. There's the outside cam. Let me close this. It's gonna lag. I don't know what to tell y'all. This piece of shit wasn't fucking. No idea. I won't get money. I thought I told you to. Well. I'm gonna fucking shoot myself today. And it's not fucking popping up when I click it. Where's the other fucking camera? TV camera. I'm sorry, guys. I guess I can't do this. How long has it been on? That can tell me how long it's fucking. Do I need it though? I do need it. That can. Let's say we restart it and see what. You fucking restarted. Taking the battery.